Just find the right place in the program, make the appropriate change, and we'll run the whole thing again. Speech is still very complicated. Music is simpler.
Is that a question?
Yes.
The question is futile.
My interpretation of the data leaves little room for error. The art of leadership is delegation.
That information is not available. This constitutes all available data.
You know what they say, no good deed goes unpunished.
How doing? You okay? Welcome to another one. So this is what I do in the evening and the weekends and in the mornings and every other spare time, but it can only go on for so long because there's a finite amount of work to do. So anyway, today, last episode we did the mode. There's some discrepancies because we copied the FT710 mode, copied, cloned, reverse engineered. Don't get panicked too much, we didn't look in the firmware, just copied the visual. Copied, cloned, yeah, I can't say copied anyway. So some of them aren't compatible, so we're going to need to do a compare against the two. We'll have to use AI and see what it can determine. Maybe they've changed some of the terminology, see which one best suits PSK, otherwise we'd move it all together. Anyway, so we'll keep the original in there. Well, let's see what we're going to do. So I'm going to get the RF gain and the AF gain working. We've already implemented the UI control of it. I'd like to put a click on it as well, like we've got a click on this one. A click on this one, so we need to do that. And yeah, a few other things. And I'd like to get the VFO AB working properly. And I've gone ahead this morning early on and stripped out some boilerplate code and implemented more of the code we're going to use. So it's getting thinned out slowly and getting ready for the final, the final release. Well, the release version, the first release beta, whatever it is. Okay, anyway, let's just get on with it then. So AF gain, RF gain, and swap the VFOs working. That's the goal today. So the easiest ones is to do. I was this morning working on the swap the VFO, so I could either work on that. Probably have to work on that again, maybe. Yeah, let's do that first, and then we'll keep that for after. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. So I've gone ahead and altered the intro a little bit, got rid of the annoying bits. So hopefully it's not too bad. It's much the same, I just got rid of a few things. Anyway, let's crack on with it. Here we go. So I'll start today with what we've got so far. So I'm just going to hide the thumbnail a minute and bring up the program directly. So we've got this here. I've just turned the volume down. So we've got yeah, just a bit of a window going on here. Nothing on, so we've got to find something. Now we either find it, or let's find it with the tools we've got. So we're going to start on 40 meters. Let's find someone to tune into. Oh, it's finished already. Let's just have a quick look now. See if we can find someone that's not just noise. We found a Frenchman. So we have got to try and hold it one of the nights with this tool. We're going to try and do a pile up. Try. I've never done any contesting. Found another one. Oh, I need to do the noise filters as well. Let's find some more. Well, that's enough to demonstrate it. Okay, so we're going to go back to the main waterfall, or simulated waterfall. Let's put a span on it, let's say a 10k span. I thought about changing the colours here, because this one that goes up, we can do a sweep. Let's do a sweep. So something going on there. This doesn't follow where you are. You've got to make that work, but that's another day. There's the Frenchman again. Let's go back onto this one. Frenchman, this one. Let's see if there's anyone on. Okay, so he's there. So we've got band. Choose band now. That's not reflecting the band we're on, because the default band was 14. So what we need to do is the last one we select, we need to save out to a SQLite file and load it back in again. And I've set the radio manually. No, I haven't. I've clicked on it. Yeah, so choosing a band, you'd have to work a little algorithm out. Little algorithm that says, if I find the band I'm in from the frequency, then make that one the default. So we'd have to do that as well. Never ending, is it? Never ending. So we got band. I'm not going to choose one, so I'm just going to hide it away. We've got span. I can't not hide it away. Oh, we can keep it the same. That needs to be moved up. Speed needs moving back up again as well. Speed doesn't do anything at the minute. Level doesn't do anything at the minute, even though it's default to there. Doesn't do anything. But we've still got some basics to make happen. So we can have scope on off. Automatically do that every 15 seconds without me touching anything. That's just a basic sweep. If I've got to build in a hold off timer that checks all the controls, and if you're interacting with it like this, you've got to be not touching any controls for a period of whatever this set the default to. And then at the minute, if I wait like 11 seconds and if I'm dabbling with this, it's just going to kick in after. It's going to take me over in a minute. Ready? There you go, it's took over me. But it puts, when it starts the span, the sweep, it remembers where I am and puts me back again. Anyway, that's just a simple thing, so we'll turn it off. You can turn the send off as well. If you want to do any diagnostics or whatever, just turn it on. So you've got a send loop, and it flashes red once a second, and every time it sends, you'll get a received back again, and you've got frames per second, and then you've got a quality. So if it says 100%, it means none of your packets have been missed, or exchanges back and forth have been missed. We've still got some boilerplate code in here to get rid of and tidy everything up, so I've got a load of work to do. And we've got memories to sort out, VM, and then this one will be put M to V. That's the wrong legend, that should be a Q. Quick mount, we've got a lot to do. Also, these switches, these default values I've set belong to the scope, so we don't need to have them there, so they need to swap out with the mode. So DNR and filters, these would do something on that screen, and along with other buttons. See Morse code decoding. Morse code decoding would do something else here, maybe Z-in or something, I don't know. I don't even know if we can do that with a cat command. We'll give it a go. Clarifier's got to be sorted out, so we're getting there, so let's just crack on with something today. So shall we do the easy ones? Let's do the easy ones to start with, shall we? Then get on with the other one later on. Okay, let's do that then. Right, so I'll just shut this off. We'll load up the program and we'll reinstate the thumbnail to a full screen and bring up the program. So yeah, we'll crack on with this. Yeah, I've gone ahead and I was just messing around with the memory slots. It's got a function there called swap VFOs. So it basically uses, we've created a memory slot. It's a list of rig states, and the first two in the list are VFO-A, VFO-B, and then the rest are memory channels, but they're all basically the same thing. But you know, we can have as many memories as you want, but not sure how much use they are. We've got to do some more work as well. I want to bring in the band allocation, so when we're looking at the, is this going to actually work? Have I broke it from last time? Might still work. Let me just give it. So I should be able to load it up. I had to leave in a bit of a rush this morning, so I was working on it really early. And we got a bit of an event to go to. Not a noise event, if you know what I mean, but there you go. So, right, so we've got, I forget what I was talking about now. We've got these controls here that we can move up, mouse up and down. They go blurred, and then you can mouse scroll, and then you can move across to this rim and move up and down, and they go blurred to indicate you're moving it. I didn't bother to cut this out and have this rotate, so it just goes blurred. It's just an indicator as long as the values change. This one does the same, and this one does the same. It goes blurred to indicate it's moving. Anyway, so let's get this AF gain and that working now then. So all we've got to do is when I put my mouse over this and scroll the wheel or drag, it's got to alter the volume up and down is all it is. So it should be very easy to do, should be. Let's just crack on with that then. Right, so we'll leave the memory slot at the minute. We're going to go over to the main window. I just need to check my audio because I've had a new broadband router today. Crack on with that then. Right, I've not changed any settings. The memory slot at the minute. So I hope the frame rate is it's exactly the same service, just with a new provider. Yeah, it's all a bit mad. They're trying to put price up this year, and in the end I've had to make them cry. Gone with another one and told them I was going to go on to 5G. Anyway, stayed on the service I'm already on and got it cheaper, so bonus, win-win. Win-win, chicken dinner, I don't know. Yeah, so they give you a price that's more, then you pay them less as a punishment. Same with everything now, you've got to move every year to a different provider. Just the way they do it. It'd be nice once to say, oh, you was very good to assist you, you didn't miss any payment or anything else. Here's a little bit of a discount. But no, they always want to put the price up, and it doesn't want to go up a little bit, it wants to go up crazy amount. So £27, £45 please. Ring them up, spend ages chatting rubbish on the phone. They cry a bit, and they say you can have it for 30, but it's going up to 33 next month. And I say, actually, I want it for less. Less? You can't have it for less? Yeah, I can have it for less. Otherwise, it's going to go 5G. So after about an hour of talking, eventually they realise they're wasting their time, and they give me the offer they can. But should I have gone to 5G? I tried 4G for a while. It was fine until they started throttling it. So anyway, I decided, nah, well, maybe next time. So maybe I made the wrong choice, I don't know. Anyway, rant over. So what we're going to do now, yeah, we need to grab hold of this control here. We need to go to it's got various things. It's got a mouse wheel event, a mouse down, a mouse move, and a mouse up. So a mouse down event we can use for the clicking, and we've already got to click on this one. So I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll go on this one first. We'll go down to the mouse down. It might be done on the mouse up, don't know, so we're going to go to the definition. Let's have a look. So we need to copy some code now. Now there's quite a lot of code in each part, but they are specific to the function. So there's your mouse wheel, and you've got your mouse down. Doesn't actually do anything, just starts an animation, so it captures the mouse. Mouse move, that's your delta for altering a value. That's tied in at the minute with so what's it actually doing? I can't remember. Selection knob. We haven't actually told it to do anything yet with the delta. We're just moving the animation. So the preview mouse up. This should be bringing in the function. Yeah, that brings the function. So off the mouse up, it brings up the function. Chris, hello Chris, how are you? Welcome, Chris. Hope you're okay today. Oh, I've got put your capital H. Sorry about that, Chris. I think it's Christos, isn't it? Hope you're okay. Welcome to the stream. Not long started, and we're doing a bit more on the old on the work. Just more on the work. So this brings the function up and takes it away. So let's have a look to see if I've actually transferred this over to this one. Let's go on the mouse up, see what we got. I might well have already put it in. Yeah, so I've put it in, but it's doing the same as the function, which is not what we want. So, and it's the mouse up, and it's not the mouse up we want, it's the drag. Thank you, Efaristo Bolar. Yeah, thank you, Efaristo. Yeah, nice one. The half Greek geek. Yeah. Speaks half a language as well. Yeah, so it's all good stuff. Ferristor, yeah, there's a butcher up by us, and we go in, and his name's Stavros. And I always go in and I speak to him a little bit of Greek, and he just speaks some back. I go, "How are you doing?" and that. And his boss doesn't like it. I don't know why. I suppose some bosses, they want to be the centre of attention. And if you suddenly become the centre of attention, they're not happy people. Or it's their business and they don't want you talking while there's other customers in. Some butchers are very funny people. I've been into a butcher because I've got a high-vis bib jacket on. High-vis. They don't want to serve you. I can tell they don't want to serve you. They don't want you in their establishment, even if you're working. They're just popping in for a sausage roll. You know, they don't. They pull their face at you. They just don't like it. Don't know why. Maybe they're frightened. You might frighten their clientele off, the ones that are paying the real money. Maybe that's it. Anyway, rant over again. Got a lot of rants. Probably. The world's in a mess. Too many rants. Yeah. Anyway, so we've got to strip out. Now, the problem with copying code, it's great for speeding it up, but then it slows it down when you've got to strip out the stuff that you don't want. So some of this is doing the animation side of it. So the mouse move, that is doing a delta. So it's applying the knob input 4 as a delta. God, I wish I'd have chose the other one now instead of this one. I mean, all it's got to do is send an AF gain cat command to the radio. But it's got to be constrained. It can't just send anything. Wow, unbelievable. Good if you can still get a bit of practice here and there. Yeah. A lot of ranting. You've got to raise your head above the parapet if you want to have a rant these days. And you open yourself up to abuse by saying either that, or you sit quiet in the background and say nothing, don't contribute to anything, just sit in the background and do nothing. We've got a colleague, when we have a meeting, he just sits and says nothing, no input whatsoever, just doesn't do it. Just sits quiet. Doesn't say a thing. No contribution. No nothing. It's not his job to contribute it. So anyway. No good deed goes unpunished, don't forget. Right, so let's make some head and a tail of this. So we've got to get the E position of the cam. All this has to stay. Now we've called it 4. So the AF gain canvas, so all that's working. So if the date time now is greater than the date time from milliseconds, 250 milliseconds. So it's putting a bit of a time thing on it. You have to be doing something for a quarter of a second, otherwise it'll ignore you. And the reason is because the knob is doing multiple things. So processing the knob rotation, that's okay. Simplify the movement, that's okay. So apply knob delta. So the apply knob delta is where we're doing something with the delta is the mouse that's moving up and down because you're on mouse move. And the difference is the delta, what they call delta. So it's recording the last position down here. The last position you moved it to is the position, which is the position it got off the mouse from where you was over top of the knob. And it's taking off the white, it's bringing back the last position, taking off, minusing the position Y. And don't know how that works out, but it somehow works out as a delta. whether it knows it. It's weird how it does it if you know you're going up or down, but anyway it does. So you send into this function the delta, which is just a difference from where it was before. So in here we've got to go to this definition now. And I was doing this is the code left from the function button, which we don't want some of it anymore, so we're recording the date and time now. So the now is a variable here. No, it's not, it's somewhere else. Oh, this is the now variable, and it's telling it it's the date and time now. So then it's great, doing some mathematical stuff, making it time, milliseconds, whatever. Then it's doing an if statement. If the dt is less than or equal to 0, dt equals 1. So this will be your direction probably, or date time. It's short for date time, maybe direction. Anyway, this is getting boring. Speed, so it's doing a bit of maths on it to working out your speed for your blur speed. So the more you scroll, the blurrier it gets. The slower you go, the less blurred. It's just to apply a bit of physics type of thing to it, little bit of physics. So if the delta is greater than and selection, right? So we need to change this. So this bit of selected index has now got to become our volume level. So we've got to change all that. So set the RF gain, set the frequency, don't need any of that. We need to keep that, so we'll leave that there for a minute. What we need to do now is, right, so we need to check that the selected index is within bounds. It won't be an index, it'll be the value is in bounds of the volume control. So we better bring up the data sheet for the AF. Right, so we're going to bring up the AF cat control data sheet. So let's find the AF or AG. No, it is. It's not AF. Oh, it is. Why would you call AF gain AG, for Christ's sake? Why do you call it AF? So anyway, don't know. It's whatever they called it. Craziness. They've gone here, AI auto information. I don't know. Maybe it's designed in Japan. Maybe their word for it is something else. I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't matter. So here's the format. So you've got to give P1 is fixed. So here's your P1, and you need it. When you set in, you need P1. When you're reading it, you need P1. When you answer, you need P1. But it's fixed, which means it doesn't do anything. Okay, so P2 is the one we're after, and it occupies 3 bytes or 3 characters. Okay, and it gives you a value from 0 to 255, so it's just a byte really. So you could send it on 1 if you wanted to, but they're doing it on 3. We've already got the AG or AF gain set somewhere else, so we need to have a cat command for that really, but we also need to know that it's a certain value. So we need an upper limit and a lower limit really. Let's do that then. So let's just come back to this. Now we have got some cat command stuff that does take into account. We've got an AG already. There it is. I'm already using it. So let's have a look at the AG. Here's the AG. So we've got this read only cat command builder structure. So it's the cat structure. It's going to expect parameter 1, and it's going to expect a 1 character of parameter 1, and parameter 2 it's going to accept 3 characters. It's already set and working. and it's got the ability to set it. I think, is it set it? Yeah, you can request it. Now you can set it and you can read it. That's it. Set it and read it. We've got a new one down here, BA, that actually is just a set only. Can't read it. No, you can't set it, sorry. It's going back to the cat command. Where's it gone? Where's the cat command gone? What have I done with it? Have I closed it down? Oh, there it is. Going mad. So, yeah, you can set it, but that's it. You can't read it. Not this one you can, but that BA you can't. Let's bring the BA up, so we're talking about the same thing. Here it is. VFOB to VFOO. All you can do is set it. BA semicolon. You can't read it and you don't get an answer from it. You tell the radio, swap them, and it just swaps them. Simple. Right, so back to AG. So, and because we can't read it and answer it, the cat structure is 0. And the dictionary and the result is 0. Empty. Okay, and the same with B to A and A to B. Now AG is different because we got a parameter 1, it's expecting parameter 1, expecting parameter 2, and then we've got a dictionary. We're going to pass the string. These need to be changed to try parse at some point, but for now they'll be okay. Parameter 1 plus parameter 2 into this dictionary, and the AF gain so the results it's making into this, whatever this is, result goes into AF gain. It now does work. So now we've got a static that's current radio state AF gain, so we're putting it into there, into the top bit. So if we go up the top of the list here, we've got RF gain, AF gain. It's set for 0 at the minute, just at 0. We've created a variable, a static variable, or is it a static variable? Let's have a look. No, it probably isn't. We set it down here somewhere. If I can find it. Where's it gone? Here it is. No, it isn't. Where are we? Here we go. There it is, current radio state. Now, current radio state is a static variable of radio states. Now, radio states, if you have a look at radio states, it's all this here. Yeah, it's basically what comes at the top of the control, so what I showed you earlier. So if we need to add something else, we need to track it there. So let's just go to it. So the AF gain and the RF gain, we need to tell it it's got certain values to check for. Obviously you can't keep scrolling past 255, which is, I'm not sure, doesn't actually tell you on the datasheet which way around it is. So it says 0 to 255, but it doesn't actually tell you. So and you don't know if you're going up or down, and people don't know if the gain is up when it's off or down when it's off. It's difficult. So you've got to try it really. So full AF gain, you think 255 was as loud as it goes, but it could be as low as it goes. You don't know. We'll have to see. Maybe AF gain works how you think it does. RF gain works in a different way. Anyway, so what we need to do now, we need to tell it. Now, if we can tell it what type it is expecting. So if I go down to the structure, we could use the structure to tell us what kind of thing it is, or we got to make a variable. So the A gain, the AF gain, and it's expecting an int, right? So an int could be anything up to whatever, 35. What is it? 35. Yeah, it doesn't stop as a byte, so it keeps going up. I can't remember, 65535, isn't it? Maximum. Yeah, plus and minus. No, it's half of that. So plus and minus, it's 3, 5 something to plus to minus. Anyway, so we need some constraint here. Now we can do it. We can either do what they did here. With it, they did it with an it does it with an enum or a rig type. An enum would do normally, but we'd have to have like setting 0 to 255, and imagine you'd have to have loads of these going all up to 255. I'm not going to sit there and type it that way, so there must be a better way of doing it. So we basically need some kind of class or something to define it. Right, so I'll tell you what we'll do. Right, I'm going to copy just the AG into AI. Right, let's copy that into an AI. AG into an AI. Well, AG is really a audio gain, is it? Anyway, which is slightly different. What was the terminology they used? AG is an AF gain. Yeah. Okay. Let's get Gemini up, because I've given up on ChatGPT. Totally given up with that thing, because they keep demanding money. Crazy. Okay, so I have a C# Windows Presentation Foundation function, whatever it is. Don't even know what it is. It's not a code clip. I need to constrain the result to a value between 0 and 255. Other code clips use a enum, but I don't want to use an enum. No, to use, I don't want to have an enum that has 255 God entries. Right, give it the code and let it go to town on it. Absolutely do not need an enum with a 25 range for this. That would be a nightmare to maintain. Since you're already using Lambda expression to assign the value to your radio state, the cleanest way to constrain the result between is to use math clamp directly inside that action. Here is how you can update your code clip. I think I've seen a math clamp somewhere else. Yeah, it might be one in there already. Okay, so it's the result. Okay, that sounds good. So we use a math clamp, so we don't care if we're scrolling the wrong way. But there's a problem. The variable, hang on, gets Right. Problem is the 0 to 255 value is derived from a mouse move or scroll wheel. So I could pass the result to the variable what did I say the variable was? Yeah, the variable current radio state .AF gain, which is expecting, an int. Do you see the problem? That makes perfect, because the value is coming from highly fluid user input like scroll wheel or mouse movement. The raw input values can easily overshoot and undershoot. Since AF gain is a standard int, you can handle this restriction in one of two places. Depending on your architecture, handle it directly in the property setter, highly recommended. Safest approach is to let the AF gain property protect itself. Yeah, I like that idea. This way, no matter where the value comes from, mouse wheel, direct text input, or a cat command for the radio can never be invalid. Inside the radio state class, modify the AF gain property like this. Oh, we've got to actually do some get setting of it. Okay, we can do that. Right. Handle it in a scroll event handler. No, I don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. I could do, but yeah. Rather do it that way. So let's copy that. Okay, let's go up here to the AF gain. Here is the thing for it. It's made an extra variable called private, so it's using the standard get set stuff. Right, so it's getting it, it's bringing back on that, setting it, it's setting this one with a doesn't know what math clamp is. Right, there's a problem now because I am not using framework 4.8. That's, yeah, doesn't have a math clamp. Standard property setter. Mac, yeah, that's it. There we go. Write a custom extension method. Yeah, I don't need to do that. I'll just put the math clamp in it. Right, so let's replace this one for that one. That's a lot of mess just to clamp something. Okay, it'll work, I suppose. So AF gain is math minimum, math max value 0 to 255. So the minimum, math max value, I don't know what it's doing. Math min and math max. Trying to be a bit clever there, I don't know what's going on. Right, anyway, so in theory we can send whatever we want to it. Can we? Let's try it. So I can send whatever value I want to the variable. It'll probably say no, you can't. Oh, because you're using. Alright, you can try send it a value. What if it sends me a character? Anyway, so what will happen? If the scroll code sends 150, if it sends a minus, it'll be 0. It sends 300. That's exactly what we're after, yeah. Okay, let's change it again. Just make sure I'm % clear. This is how you'd set up that security guard. Alright, so get RF. Why has it changed it there? Okay, so it's changed it again. Okay. Right, anyway, so that's fine. So I'm going to send it whatever. Okay. So what I'm going to do then is just send it and see what happens. So we want to go back to the bit here. We know what the name of the variable is. So how do I access it from remote? Oh, it's a static, is it? Static, yeah. So what I'm going to do then is, so this is actually doing the thing for me, so I'm going to delete that. Not yet though, I'm going to just remove it for a minute. Put my command in here, so I'm going to do cat command, cat manager dot I'm going to set the variable directly. Yeah, so do we set it directly or do we include the value in it? So I need to ask it something. If I use the cat directly, I can't spell. If I use the cat direct, I can't even spell now. If I use the cats directly and send will it clamp it? If it knows what I'm talking about, it should do. Okay, that's okay. Right, let's try it. So cat command, so we need the cat command for this. Async task. Do we need task? Maybe. No. Okay, don't need task. Right, so we're going to go here, we're going to do the cat command for that. I was using it in the memory slot. I think, no. AG, no, it was probably for a band scan. Right, let's get the other one up. Station seek, was I using AG? I think I was. RG. So using RG gain, I suppose we could just use that one. Change it. They're both the same, I think. Same structure. So we're going to go in here and we're going to go. Let's just copy this. Don't need main window because this is main window. We want AG. Don't need that. Okay. So we're going to set a value which will automatically set it. So the value is there, so I'm just going to put the delta Y. I'm not going to do any checks at all. I'm going to push it into there. So every time we do the delta, it's going to set the cat command, so that might slow it down. But it is doing it anyway. Yeah. You might scroll one at a time. I don't know. Let's see what happens. Effectively, that should do the trick. Let's have a look at the cat command again. AG, it's a fixed. Yeah, that should do the trick. Right, let's see if it's... Now, did I update the AG command? That's the thing. Did I update AG command? Let's have a look. Did I update it? Right, AG. No. I didn't update it. So we need to find that code. I need to find the bit about clamping the function. Going back a bit, here it is. No, that's not it. That's the other way of doing it. No, that's that way. So where's this bit? Here it is. Math clamp. Ah. We don't have a math clamp. Right. So we need to update the cat command. Right, so let's try again. Could you update the cat command for the clamp for framework 4.8? Instead of in the property setter. No, because this sets the property. Need to do it both. Alright, so okay, so we just do that then. Okay, let's replace this one with that one. And it's corrupted the formatting again, it always does that. Oh, why it does that? Never used to. Right, so okay, so we're clamping it down. Let's see who thinks it'll work. I don't know. I'm a bit skeptical. Alright, let's try it. So go back to the thing. So we're just using that. We're not doing any clamping here. Right, let's go for it. Let's see if that AF knob will actually change the gain. Now it's the audio I'm setting, so I've got at the minute the RF gain. So I'm going to set the RF gain to halfway. Little bits of near a hiss. I'm not going to touch the volume. So I'm now going to scroll this. Ready? Right, it's not erroring. Let me just stop it a minute. Stop the transmission to have a look at the output. So we've got to find an AF command in here. See if it won't answer you though. Oh no, it will answer you. Maybe it doesn't answer you when you're programming it though. Can you see an AF anywhere? It's hard to see. AF. So I have to be scrolling, didn't I, at the time? Tell you what. Let's tell you what, let's just do that. Right. So it's sending AGO -6. Nah, that's not what we want. It's not working. Oh, it's sending 0,006. Does it go up when you go up? No, it's stuck on 6. Oh, it's actually changing now. Right, so the scroll wheel doesn't do anything yet. It's clamping it to 6. Oh, back to 1 again. That's weird. AG -1. So this is not a good idea. So I can't get the volume to go. Right, so that's not going to work for us. Not going to work for us, so let's undo some stuff. So we don't clamp it there. Okay, so we're not going to do that there, and we're not going to do it up here either. So I'll just put that back as it was. So sometimes AI will give you a solution that's not really any good. Okay, so we're back to where we was. We're going to have to do this control ourselves. We're going to do it in in here. So we'll do right, so we've almost got what we want here, so let's bring it back. Now selected index, so we need a variable for a thing, so it's minus plus plus, so we can use the variable directly, or we can use it, work on a different variable. But the variable needs to be outside the box. Okay, so I think we'll work on a separate variable here. So make it a private, and it's going to be an int, and it's going to be the AF gain. Let's give it an underscore. AF gain working variable. Don't know. Current. No. It's the apply knob input delta. Current delta. Current delta Y. There we go. And we'll just leave it at nothing. Tell you what, don't like the underscore, so we could do that. I don't like that either, so we'll keep it like that. So we're going to make the delta, if delta is greater than 0, and this one here, delta is greater than 0, then we can go same thing, minus minus. So if your delta is greater than 0 and your AF gain current delta is greater than 0, and you can go backwards. Now if the delta is less than 0 and gain is less than, now you need a maximum. You can just put the 255 in if you want. So we can just hard code the 255 in. Right, so if it's less than, if the delta is less than zero, okay, and the AF gain is less than 255, then this one plus plus. So we can go minus, yeah, that should work. So once we've finished, we need to set the cat control to whatever the value is. Okay, so it'll be that value there, which will automatically update the real variable up in the cat area, and it'll issue the command. So let's just do it. That ought to take care of all that for us. Oh, great video. Let's welcome David Gululi. Great video. Always like the part DS, or the parts where you are doing debugging and fixing. Yeah, it's got to be done. I mean, I'll just stream it, but welcome to the stream, by the way. Maybe if someone's always wanted to do it and they didn't know how to go about it, it's not. I'm not the best. I can get things done, but I'm not the best. There's always someone better, and there's always someone worse. The time you think you're the best. No, unless you are the best, of course. Yeah, you know what I mean. You don't know, but you'll always meet someone who's better. But to be fair, you could meet 1,000 people or 100 people. Say in 100, you could ask everyone you see, do you do programming, or do you do this, that, and the other? Now, you might get someone, maybe 3 out of 100. They'll say, oh, I did a web page once, or I used to years ago during the vintage time, but I haven't done anything since. Or I do IT and I don't write any programs. I just sort out ticket problems, whatever. So, but eventually you'll meet somebody who says, oh yeah. So, and then they'll either be able to articulate or still be able to remember what they've learned. So I'm getting on a bit now. I forget a lot of stuff. I'm on statins as well, so my short-term memory's rubbish. I can program something yesterday and then today think can't remember. But yeah, I can remember stuff from years ago. So anyway, it's one of them. So anyway, welcome to so like I say, if somebody's watching it and they wanted to do it, all the tools I use are free, so it doesn't cost anyone any money. So it's possible to have a dabble. But anyway, and there are people who try to covet it. They're scared of teaching anyone anything, and it's like they're worried about their job or something. So they keep it under wraps. But that's no way to be going on, is it, really? To be scared for your own job. Anyway, plus the old idea is to teach others, or get someone else interested in enough in it that they maybe do a master's of their own or whatever, a degree. Anyway, I'm completely self-taught, so I couldn't get a job doing this if I tried, because They want to see a degree or something. They don't trust it. All I've got is a portfolio, and it's not. I can get it to do anything. I can get something to do anything I want. But whether anyone would actually trust it, because you haven't got the degree or the paperwork to go with it. See, but some people like self-taught. They don't want to employ programmers. They don't want people who've just been chucked out of a training, whatever it is, unless they've got the ability for abstract thought. I don't know, but that they've got a duty of care these days to employ. Anyone has. If you employ a subcontractor or somebody, they've got to make sure that they've got the ability. So if I say I'm bringing in a company to come and, I don't know, put my air conditioning in, I've got to make sure I employ someone who's not going to burn the place down after it's a week it's been in. If I don't do due diligence and I don't check that they're accredited and whatever, and it burns down, I'm in trouble. See what I mean? But anyway, so they're going to default to people with the paperwork, but then they're not going to get. They can employ 10 people from the same place, and maybe they are all got the same idea, or they've been indoctrinated not to supply any creative input at all. They're there to earn their money, and you've got to tell them what you want them to do. If you say to them, I don't know, just what you do, what you think, they'll just sit there and they don't know what, they haven't got the first clue. Maybe, I'm not talking about all of them, but some of them haven't got the patience to sit a course. They're too full steam ahead with their own projects. So anyway, another rant over. Yeah, never mind, eh? Right, where did I get to? What was I? Oh, I haven't even tried it yet, have I? AF gain, here we go. Let's see what happens. Let's just turn off the send a minute, see what's going on. So I think I can't remember which move. Right, so you can see AG 0 and it's going 0, 2, 3. So to me that is actually sending a command out, because the little caret there left, the right arrow means it's been sent out. I could issue a command to ask what the value is, but it didn't change, did it? Unless I've just got I don't know whether I've got to go up or down. So, and the send. Oh, it's working. Oh, it can go louder and louder and louder. I'm going down. Well, there you go. It works. As they say in Back to the Future, it works. John Morange 4566. How you doing? Welcome again. Hope you're okay. We're just having some fun here with the programming. You can actually have fun with programming as well. It's not all drudgery. As long as you haven't got 1,000 of the same to do. Hello fellow radio geeks, how are we today? We're all good. We're loving our hobby. We've fantastic hobby we've got. We love it. I'm loving it now. It's a great distraction. You know, I could give you a story, but it's supposed to be a distraction. If you're going to relive a story, then you're bringing back some things. So best not to. Otherwise, you know, it's like watching the news. If it's all bad news, it's going to bring you down in the end. So turn it off. Listen to some music. You know, it's got to be, you know, don't give us all bad news. I'm good waiting on this tropical storm or hurricane to get here. Oh. Right. Dear me. I've not been keeping up to date with what's going on. Let's have a look at the weather. What's it saying? 21 degrees, mostly cloudy. Low temperatures to this drop on Saturday. Nothing about a storm in central UK. Yeah, I live on an island, a big island, but we've got sea all the way around, so yeah. Natural defences. Although if Mr. Putin comes with his Poseidon, we're all going to get wiped out with a 500-metre wave, is it? Or something like that. Yeah. No worries. Yeah, rant over. I hope you're alright. So we're just doing... Actually, that worked, didn't it? Let's go up in the volume. Louisiana, I think you told me that before, yeah. Yeah, it's a bit wild out there, isn't it? All sorts of hurricanes, tornadoes, floods. Yeah. Don't get a lot going on here. Get the occasional earthquake in the Menai Strait, which I've felt about once or twice in about 40 years, so tiny little nothing to... I was sitting in a chair once in a factory and I was just looking, and the walls, everything just like went a bit weird. I thought, what's going on? Thought nothing of it. That just lasted for a second. Got back home and somebody said there'd been an earthquake, so that's the extent of it. Yeah, nothing, just a tiny shimmer. Yeah, don't know. But the UK is not the best place to live at the minute. It's got to be very expensive here. Very expensive. They've lost control of the economy. Yeah, so I can say this because I'm not actually transmitting on the AM radio at the minute. You can't talk political on the AM radio or anything like that, or swear, or yeah, make money off it. Sore point. Yeah, some people, they don't like people doing YouTube videos. Poor old Darren M0DCX is a guy, you've probably seen him, comes on every week and tries to spoil his live stream. I need someone with some direction finders to go and find him and stomp on his equipment. He's got to be, I think he's a licensed amateur, because somebody came on early days and they disgruntled. They spoke in their own voice and they had a go at him on about shouldn't be earning money. He's not even monetized. He wasn't monetized. He wasn't having enough subscribers at the time, and it's probably just pence anyway. He's probably using more in electric and streaming than he gets off, if he gets anything off YouTube. Anyway, myself, I'm not monetized. I haven't got enough watch hours. The kind of work I do, live streaming hours on end, you don't get... People just skimp through, and it's bad for the algorithm. It's if you do a 4-minute video and someone watches 4 minutes, the algorithm loves it. If you do a 5-hour video and people skimp through because they're not going to watch it, I don't do it myself. I just skimp through and look at the stuff and use it as feedback. Yeah, I don't think I'm going back out there until everyone gets handled there. Everyone gets handled there. Right, no worries. I think I know what you mean. You're not going back outside till everything gets sorted. I don't know. Yeah, it's all good stuff. So let's have did I welcome you in? Did I welcome? Yes. So David Gilooly. Great video, always like parts where, yeah, debug and stuff. Yeah, it's alright. Like, my friend said that fish and chips are like now like £14 if you're lucky. If you're lucky. Now there's a discrepancy. I was a disgruntled customer the other day. I went in for a bag of chips. Yeah, oh cheers mate. I went in for a bag of chips, and that came to my expendable income that day. I didn't want to spend too much money, because you can go and find a bargain. You can go and get yourself some cobs and some meat and some salad, make your own. Unless you want to buy butter as well and butter it while you're out and about, or make them in the morning. You can do it cheap, or you can get yourself a burger. Like, you get McDonald's for about a £quarter with cheese and fries, something like just over £7, £7.50. You go into a chip shop local to us. I did an experiment. I said, while I was in there buying the chips, I said, how much is a pucker pie? It's just a steak and kidney pie and a cone of chips, or chips. It said £9.50. And up until a year or two ago, it was like pie and chips £4.80. So anyway, I went over on the way I was working out and about. I popped into this. I was hungry. Let's get some food. Pie and chips, £5.50. Lovely food, nice, no problem. But the guy is wanting £4 more for his, and they've got energy costs. Everyone's got the same energy costs. So how can there be £4 difference between the same thing? So something's gone awry somewhere. I'm not sure what it is, but I think there's a lot of people taking advantage of the situation. It's like, let's get rich quick. Let's stop providing a service. Let's make some money. And if they're daft enough to pay the price, we're daft enough to charge the price. But people, there's no end. You can't blame them at the end of the day, because they will pay whatever it takes. Now for a fish, you're looking just a fish. If you get fish and chips, you haven't got hardly any change left out of £20. Honestly, £20. You're looking at about 14 quid for a fish, and the fish is not a big one. It's just a normal fish, normal size fish. And it's supposed to be poor man's food, basically. But no, you've got to be in your lunch money. You're not going to spend £20 on your lunch while you're working. You're not going to do it. So anyway, you rant over. More rant. Yeah. So there's just, you've got to shop around. You can get it cheaper, but you've got. I actually said in the shop. I said how much? I said the prices have gone wild, and even the staff have been indoctrinated to say, oh, the prices are going up everywhere. You know, that's what they come out with. The prices are going up everywhere. So I sent a copy. I photographed the pie and chips, and I sent a message via, I don't know if it ever got there, but via a colleague who knows them. £5.50. There you go. Just, you got to call them out. You got to say, look, you're charging £9.50. This is £5.50. No difference. Same pucker pie, same manufacturer, and actually their chips were like battered chips, even better. So anyway, let's stop talking about that. It's supposed to be about the radio. But yeah, if you come to the UK, watch out. Got to be there's no way if you've got two your family, you've got to have 2 members working full time to survive, or you've got to be on good money. I'm on neither. I work on my own, and I've got my wage, and that's it. And I used to have some expendable income, or something left over after paying all bills. But now it's getting less and less and less. Every week that goes past, it's squeezing it down. But anyway, my mate says we're still good, because going back to the early 60s and 50s, after the war, they were real poverty in them days, eating offal and all sorts of stuff. So if they remember that time, then we're still good. We've still got the light on. When I was there, the chippy in Corby was $4.50. I got a load of chips and 2 huge pieces of fish. Yeah, a lot depends where you go. If you go up north, Newcastle, Glasgow, people know the price of stuff there. They're not going to have the barefaced audacity to ask for crazy money. Yeah, I remember going to Newcastle years and years ago, and I was worried I hadn't took enough change with me. I had my lad with me at the time, and I didn't think we'd have enough for both of us. To my shock, I got a lot more for my money up there than I did in the central UK. But whether that's the same anymore or not, I don't know. I blame the people who pay it. The users who hand the money over without saying anything, or they still hand it over, because they're spoiling it. If you don't hand the money over, they'll have to do something. You know what I mean? It's the people that pay the going rate is the problem. All you should see, so I'm paying it, but where's your complaint book? I'm going to complain, but yeah, nobody wants to raise their above the head above the parapet and say anything there. They don't want to spoil the status quo. They're shy. That was about 10 years ago when I auditioned for BGT. BG's Britain's Got Oh, fair play. That's an interesting subject on its own. Yeah, that's good. Tell us more. Tell us more in the comments, and I'll carry on. So we've got the AF gain working. Let's just give it a go. Let's turn it up. There's no feedback on it though. Am I going the wrong way? So what are you working on today? So what we're doing today, we're working on the AF, the volume control, and the RF gain, AF gain. We're going to work on the AB switch. So switch VFO-A to VFO-B, and it's got to also switch the modes and all the other stuff, and it'd be nice if it could change the watts as well. Yeah, nice if the watts would follow it. So I'm not sure if that's something that's in the radio, but anyway, yeah, we've got control over it now. We've got the cat commands, we've got them sending and receiving and all sorts of stuff, and we've got the control over it. The control I need, because I've got a state machine which only lets certain commands get sent. So basically we always want to send all this stuff here, we need to send back and forth, apart from maybe the VFO second one. But when we're doing a scan like that, we need to turn it off. If you look at there, say send on, if I go like that, it turns it off while it's doing it, because I don't want to mix in with this scanning, because we're asking it for the signal strength and it's coming back with it, so we don't want to be updating all this other stuff while we're doing that. So it remembers the frequency before we start. It goes to whatever span we're on, it goes to half the amount, starts scanning across, goes to the same amount plus, and it stops, then it returns the frequency back again. but we've got to build in a period of idleness, so a hold off timer. So if you put scan automatically on like that, right, every 15 minutes, sorry, seconds, it's going to do another one without me doing anything. I'm not doing anything, it's just the timer. Obviously you can change that value, so here's my hands, I'm not doing anything. There you go. Right, so every 15 minutes we've got someone there. Now my AF volume is not, have I gone the wrong way? Let me try and come the right way. It's not doing anything, is it now? Let me just turn the scope off. I'm not getting any more commands coming out now. Oh, unless it's this one. Or is it because I've turned off the sends on? Yeah, but something not happening there. Yeah, it must have crashed out. Oh no, here it is. It's underneath. So I scrolled up. Right, hang on. Send off. Right, so I'm going to go down the bottom of the list. Let me get to the bottom of this list. Right, and I'm going to do this scrolling here. There it is. So I don't know which way I have to go. Oh, there we go. Oh, this is no longer scrolling. So 103. So I scrolled down. 104. So the higher you go, the higher the volume. So if I scroll the other way, it's going down. If I go the other way, it's going up. Right, now we could click it. That's just bringing in the same click as this. It's got the same code. So we could bring up something like this, like 25% volume, 50, instead of scrolling too far. Or you could click it and then scroll back and forth. Just, you know, you could say most things power, like say power, you don't need to change from 1 watt. You know, say if you get to 30 watts, going from 30 to 31 is not going to make any difference. And if you want more power, you're going to put like 10 more on it, or 5 more, or something like that. So we could have a little click there and it opens up the watts, and you can pick the watts with your mouse, or pick the volume. So I want 50%. You might not want 100%, because otherwise you'll just be like this if I keep scrolling all the way up. Sorry. Yeah, it's maxed out at 255, 254. So I've actually turned it down now manually, which if I scroll again, what will happen? Yeah, it's gone right back. Yeah, so what we've got to do is periodically read the volume in case we've set it on the knob, put it back into the variable so we don't get that extreme where I've turned it down. And I suppose you could have a double click on it as well to mute it. That'll be nice. So click, click, mutes it. Yeah, and then so that's yeah. You can have double click, single click to bring up the, not this one, but the, we are going to make it though. If we wanted to do it, we have to make a range of volume levels, or a slide, a drag. But you're doing a drag there really. And we are actually, there's nothing to say we have to scroll one at a time, which is, that's what we're doing at the minute. Yeah, so I'm only going plus, tell you what, let's stop it there and see, we're going -1 plus. What we need to do is alter I think we can go 10 at a time. Yeah, or you can make a slider pop up with a volume and RF power when you click the top button. Yeah, you could do, yeah, that's right. Now for now, I can. There's no value in me going one gate, one at a time, from 0 to 255, one at a time. So we'll do a minus equals. So a minus equals, we'll go 10 at a time, and a plus equals 10. Now we've got to change our check. So if it's greater than 0 and the delta is greater than 0, then minus. So it's got to be greater than 10, and that's got to be greater than 10 to be able to minus it by 10 to back to 0. And then this one has got to be, if you're less than 0, which is less than 10, and I'm not sure you need the 10 there. Might not need the 10 there. Yeah, that's the difference, isn't it? So, and then you'd have to come 10 off this maximum. So you'd have to go 450, because it's going to put 10 on it if you're less than. Otherwise you won't do anything. Right, let's just give that a try now. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to get the rest of the functions working. If we can get this knob working at all, and it alters the volume, we'll be happy, and the RF gain. And then once we've got the rest working, we can put these extra bits in. So that's not actually working. Something gone awry there. Right, so I'm not yeah, maybe we need to keep that delta at that. Let's give it another try. I'll tell you what we'll do, we'll give it to the AI to say, will this work? It should know. Oh, it'll say, oh god, it's going to answer the previous question. Sorry, will this work? It'll say no, it won't. It will work to change the value, but it has 2 hidden bugs. Here is what happens. It leaves a dead zone at the ends, 0 and 2, because your hard-coded conditions. The value can never reach 0 or 255. Look, nearest forecast as the storm coming straight through here. I have to go get my antenna mast down and park my car. Oh dear. Go for it, yeah, go for it. Get it done. Wow. Yeah, get it done, mate. Come back and let us know how you got on in a bit. Good luck. Let's give you some good luck. Give you a bit of good luck there, mate. Yeah. We've never experienced anything like that. Now and again we had windy weather, real windy. Once in, don't know, maybe twice a year. Just for a day or two, and that's it really. And I've never took my aerial down, so I'll be back when I'm done. I'll be on. I'll be on, yeah. No problem. Good luck with that. Have a good one. Get that done. Better be safe. Yeah. No worries. The clean fix. Here we go. So, what's it done? Proposed value. Oh, maths clamp. Okay, let's go with that. I'll go with anything that'll save me some time. But I'm not ready to dump that just yet. Right. Let's give it a go. I lost my last home to hurricane. That was scary. Shit. Okay, mate. Don't know, batten down the hatches. We don't have anything like that here. They had a bit at the coast. Yeah, last year or the year before, the coast was getting rough, but it didn't quite reach us in where we are, central. Yeah, good luck with that. Oh, it's working a beauty, isn't it? Right, so we use the same. So we use the same idea on the RF gain.
Yeah, okay, thank you very much, Fred. You're 509 now, speaking 509.
So that works on
My name is Ken, and the QTH is 20
mouse wheel.
Okay,
So the mouse wheel's got more control than the drag, so I think the drag hasn't got the same constraint in it. Right, apply. So don't know. So the drag is right. So we need to work out the drag. Ah, so it's passing in the delta. Okay, let's try to find out. Let's go back.
thank you, bye-bye. Golf X-ray 3, Oscar Mike Golf.
No.
Golf X-ray 3, Oscar Mike Golf, you're 5 and 9.
Yeah, so yeah, good luck with that, John. Get that sorted, mate. I hope it misses you. Right, so we've got this going on here. Now, I've got to find all references. Right, so we've got. Here it is. The preview mouse move. So we're applying the knob delta, but we're not doing. So we're sort of doing it, but we're getting the wrong value off it. So delta is last movement minus y. We're getting too much delta. Right, let's paste this in. I'll explain what's happening. So that worked. Cheers. But my preview mouse move is too quick. Let's see if it knows. Glad the clamp worked out. For the mouse move problem, fires constantly, sometimes dozens of times per second, depending on your mouse's polling rate. because you are calculating delta Y every single tiny twitch, your values accumulate incredibly fast, making the knob spin widely out of control. To attain this, you need to add a sensitivity divider or threshold to slow down the input. Here is how you can update your code to make it smooth and manageable. But it still needs to do the... yeah, still needs to do some other work. So we've got it all in here. Right, smooth delay. So has it created a smooth delay? And is it implementing... right, let's copy it. I'll put it down here, I think. We'll just get rid of that a little temporary bit. Right. Let's just turn that RF gain down a bit. So let's see if it's still doing the business. So it's only the knob input we want to change. Smooth delta. So blur. Oh, it's using smooth delta. I don't know if I want to use smooth delta. We'll try it. If I've lost the motion sense, then I'll just stick delta back in it. So it was doing it with delta Y, yeah. So I could just put that original variable back in. Right, let's give it a try, see what is happening. Right, so I'll turn the RF gain I've turned up. Turn that off halfway down. So that's still working. Now if I drag, that's still too violent. Subdivider. A higher number, the slower, the smoother rotation. Okay, let's try 5. This is what AI is pretty good at, like save your time messing around. But just stop your brain working there, that's the trouble. Right. That's me scroll wheel. It's a little fierce, so let's go, I don't know, let's go 20, see if it likes that. Let's see what happens at 20. So that's the scroll wheel. Now the drag. Seems to be getting worse. Divide delta to slow down the speed. Higher number, slower, smoother rotation. Try. Right, it's just not having it, is it? Doesn't seem to be working. Sensitivity tweak ends. Right, okay. Divide it to slow down the speed. That was a straight drag then. That's the scroll wheel. This is the left click and drag. Right, right, so it's not quite doing what it says. Sensitivity divide, I don't know what that's doing. Smooth delta is delta divided by sensitivity. I don't quite get what they're doing there. Tell you what, let's try 2 instead. Or was it on 2 already? I don't think it's doing anything. You can control it, but it's too fierce. Right, let's see what it's got to say about that. Still too fierce. Still too fierce. Tried to and up to 50. You're battling the accumulation of fractional numbers. Even if you divide a small movement by 50, fire so rapid that choosing decimals add up to huge changes in a fraction of a second, plus cast that double back to an integer into small values. You need a pixel threshold. The knob shouldn't move at all until the user has dragged the mouse a minimum number of physical pixels. Alright, so drag start position. No, it's going off on a tangent now, I'm sure it's dreaming. So threshold. No, it's not doing the... Right, let's just have a quick look at the code here. So this didn't make any difference, so let's go back to... the previous one. I don't like changing code if it made no difference. It might be better, but I don't like it if it didn't make a difference. It's making it bigger function, it didn't do anything. So let's just look at it ourselves. So that the delta y equals the last position y minus y position. Okay, so that's y, and you could just do a divided by something. Don't know. See, I'm doing my plus equals 10. Have I told it that? Yeah, I've already told it that. So I've done this before, haven't I? So I'm passing the delta, which is the change, going straight into the input. Right. Say, not liking that update. Can you do it by, don't know, do it another way? Fair enough. Resetting the drag anchor can feel jumpy. What? Let's try a different approach that keeps the smooth, continuous tracking, but utilizes a time-based throttle or debounce. Instead of slowing down the mouse pixels, we will limit how often the mouse can update the action. If the mouse tries to talk to the radio 100 times a second, we will only let it through once every 50 milliseconds. Okay. Sounds good. I'll do something similar with the other bit. Right, let's just do that. Right, let's give it a go. I need some better control of it, yeah. Right, so we've got it here. let's give it a go. That's a scroll wheel. What about this one? But it's not doing the animation. So if I do that, it's just jittery on the animation. So the control's good, but the animation needs to be what it used to be. So we need to bring that out, the time zone check, process them. Yeah, so these two need to come out of this. Last knob. Oh, yeah, that's okay. So let's fetch them out of there. Put that down here. So it's only the applying the control that we're interested in. Knob delta, we can just do delta. Put delta back in there, and that's it. So should bring the animation back without applying the changing the value of the, yeah, let's give it a go. I've had to turn my fan on, it's getting too warm here. Let me just check the audio, see if it's blowing a fan at you. The changing the value. Oh, was it garbled? Oh, that's turning the fan on, it's getting too warm. No, it's okay. Right. Okay, so here we go. So scroll wheel. No drag. Oh, that's it. It's nice and blurred now, look. Just to give you feedback. That's it. And the drag. I'm just wondering, if I start dragging here and go past it, what happens? We need to click on it to mute it. So let's have a mute on it, because that'll be nice, Andy, if I could mute it. So that is finished. That worked out okay, so we don't need this one anymore. Goodbye this one. I'll get rid of code, I don't care. Right, let's just get rid of that one. Right, so we're alright there. That's good. So now we need to do the mouse up. So the mouse up does the blurring. This is going to do the old system. So we don't need this. No, we need the blur time. Keep dragging. Keep tackling properties to decay steps. Yeah, we need all that. Else if the transceiver, so right, this is toggling the transceiver mode. We don't want to do transceiver mode toggling anymore. Get border, no, we don't need to do any of that, and we clicked down there, that's it. So let's get rid of this bit. Right, we're going to get rid of that. That's part of another code. So we're going to put our mute in here. So if we click it once, we mute it. If we click it twice, we unmute it. Okay, so yeah, let's yeah, click it twice to unmute it. So we want to directly deal with the value of the parameter, so we need to do if no, that's not what we want. If current, So it's cat command cat manager dot current. Where has it gone? It's not there. So maybe, why isn't it not finding current? Dot C. It's not there. Why not? Let's go down here. Where are we? Current radio state. So what? Why isn't it? Oh, cat manager. Sorry. Cat manager. So okay. So if current radio state cat okay, so underscore cat manager dot, no, that's not it. Right, so we're losing it slowly. So current radio state cat man, oh, it's FT, that's why. So FT cat command manager dot current radio state, there it is, dot AF gain is equal to, what's the floor? 0. Let's say, oh, it needs to know, it needs to mute it if it's anywhere in between. Yeah. So first if it's greater than 0 and less than 255, it's in the middle and it's already on and you want to mute it. Okay, so we're gonna mute it by issuing it a cat command. Right, so we need to go to that knob input and find the cat command. So back and back and back. Yeah, so we're gonna do that. Now it won't like to do that at the minute. This needs to be an async. Okay. I think I need to say task instead of void there, but it works, so I'll look at that after. Right, so if we're in between, we want to mute it. Oh, we need to do that one again. Just here. Okay. So if it's anywhere in between, it means it's in the middle of the volume and you've clicked it, you're wanting to mute it. So we're going to set this one and send it to thing and just the variable at the same time. So we're going to mute it by making it 0. Okay, and we'll have to do an else if. Else if the AF gain is 0 equal to 0 and if it's 0 we want to probably unmute it, so we need to bring it back again. So we need to change this back to right, so we need to so no, when we do it we're gonna have to remember the old setting. if we're going to bring it back to where it was. So I've got an old setting somewhere. Let's can I find, tell you what, let's find all references of this. Right, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Oh, is that it? Right, so okay, I don't think there's another setting here for the, that's the wrong one. So cat command, have we got a variable for, we haven't got a last AF gain variable. Right, so we haven't got that variable last AF gain. Right, let's find all references of this. Oh, that's all references, right? Okay. Okay, we'll have to have a variable here. And what is the variable? An int. So private int last AF gain. Last AF gain. Okay. So we're going to go down here. Right, so we're going to set, remember the AF gain. So when we're going in, now we're going to set it. We need to remember it when we're going in, don't we? No, so we need to, make these into these, so we can do something more than just a single line at a time. So if we're going to write it in, so we need to get the AF gain. So let's do last AF gain is equal to read the value AF gain before we set it to 0 and wipe it out. If it's 0, if it's already muted, then it's muted, you've got to turn it up. Right, so that remembers that. Now if we're on 0, we need to restore it. So we need to restore last AF gain in there. So we're coming from 0 muted to whatever it was before. Okay, and it'll automatically update the real variable there every time you set it. So we've got one last state. If it's fully up, is it ever going to be fully up? But it could be. But we never want it. We never want to set it to max. We're not going to blast the radio out. Volume level to max. So all it can do, it's you click it. If it's not 0 or 255, it's going to make it 0, and before it does that, it's going to remember what it was. Then if it comes back in again, else if it is 0, it's going to restore the last gain. Right, now is there any other scenario? So it could be 255 and it'll miss that check and miss this one. So I'll do an else on it. just an else this time. So if it's is 255 and you've clicked it, you want it to mute because it's too loud. Someone's turned it right up. You still want the mute to work, so we'll go back to muting again. But we don't need to remember the volume. Can't see you wanting to turn it up fully. So we'll go one of these down here. Set the volume. Now it didn't pass any of these checks, so we can do a little note here. Value was 255, or well, yeah, or anything else that didn't match. Is it greater than 0, less than 255? We could do less than equals 255. We don't want to do anything with the top, and then it'll always mute it. Say this extra instruction. So it only ever works to mute it. Sets it to 0. So what's this going to do? If it was 255 and you click it, it's going to set it to, yeah, we don't need this extra bit. So we'll change that to, if it was less than or equal to 255, it's going to mute it. If it's 0, it's going to unmute it to the last one. Okay, and yeah, okay, and what if it's some weird figure like minus? So if it's less than or equal, and if it's greater than, actually, if it's greater than that, so we haven't got a greater than, but it's got a clamp on it. No, it hasn't got a clamp on it. Yeah, so we're doing it manually, aren't we now? So so we need to, in case the data is corrupt, but it shouldn't read it if it's corrupt. It should fail. Yeah, I don't know. Right, so if it's, we could do, if it's anything greater than 255, then yeah. Tell you what, we'll leave that where it was. If we'll do an else if. Else if it's greater than 255. Okay, we could do if it's a less than 0. Let's do that then. We'll do a bit of a check on it. Probably going too far with this, but stops us anything. So if it's less than 0, if it's a minus figure, if it's a minus figure, and or it needs to be an or that does. If the manager is greater than 255, then we're going to just put the volume to halfway, or mute it. Just mute it. Yeah, we'll mute it. Okay. Don't need that then, because it tells us what's going on now. Now we haven't got an if, an else. That's okay, it means it'll do nothing. It'll leave it where it was if we haven't got an else. Right, so if it's lower than or if it's greater than, make it 0. because it's gone wild. So we're just going to mute it. We don't want to destroy people's hearing. And that's going to be the last radio state. So if you turn it up to max and then mute it and unmute it, it's going to go back to max. But if it's over max or under max, it'll just mute it. Now the last radio state, it's remembering it and then setting it, and that's bringing it back. That's all we need to do. But we need to set. Oh, we're setting it to. Yeah, remembering it. What if we're muted? No, if we're in between there, we want to mute it, and we're setting it to remembering the gain. And then when we're unmuting it, we're bringing it back again. Okay, let's just see if it works. Okay, let's go for it. Time we got now 20 to 8. Been streaming for 2 hours 11 minutes. No drop frames, so we're alright. So if I turn the volume up, click it, it mutes it, click it again, nothing. Click it again, nothing. So there's a problem with the code. Right, what's the problem? Oh, is there a problem? Yeah, preview mouse up. So needs to toggle it, doesn't it? So right, if the gain is, yeah, it'll mute it, which it did. And did it unmute it? If the gain is equal to 0, which it should be if it muted it, then we're going to bring it back with the last AF gain. But it started muted, didn't it? It started when it was mute. So, and we didn't actually give it a gain setting. So if we started with it with mute and it didn't have a value, so don't know. So there's something not working here. Maybe we need an AND on that. Maybe that needs to be an AND and not an OR. So it's, I don't know. This is where I get a bit confused sometimes. Right, so we've got, oh, I brought it up with a scroll wheel. I click on it, it mutes. I click again, it does nothing. Right, that's a weird one. So we're setting it to 0. We muted it, and then we're setting it back. So why didn't it like that then? I suppose we should make that equal. Yeah, we can make that equal that. Let's just make that equal that value there. That won't do it. There we go. So we'll make it equal that going in. So this is not working. So we've gone a bit crazy here, so let's get rid of that bit. So we'll do an if. I'll just just do an else without the if. Right, let's do an else. We've always got to capture it somewhere. If you're greater than 0 and less than 255, mute it. If we're anything else, bring it back. Yeah. Don't know. Let's try it. Let's just try it. Where's he gone? Right, click it once, it's muted. It's not taking any more inputs. Why not? Turn it up. Right, it's not bringing it back. Let's just have a look. So, right, so we're probably checking the AF gain. Let's just turn that off. I can't hear myself think. Right, what's this doing? Okay. So if the AF gain is 0 or less than 255, remember the gain, then cut it off. That's working, and because we're on 0, it should fall into the else. It should send the last AF gain back, but it's not. Okay, so we've got, let's put this on current debug, so this will show up to make sure we're getting the event after the thing might have crashed something, and ignore the instruction. Right, so we go up like that, click it once, click it again. It's not doing the again. Look at that. Oh, it did. It did. So I'll go like that and click. No, that's the wrong one. Hang on. Look back up here. So AF gain triggered via fast click threshold. Yeah. Right, it's gone. Where has it gone? So that. Oh, what's it? Why won't it stop? Why is it stopping? I turned it off, didn't I? Yeah. So AF gain is 0. It's muted it. So when we click it again, so I click it, it's set it to 0. I click it again, it's still on 0. Click it again, still on 0. That's a weird one, isn't it? Because it's always muting it. Right, let's have a look at the last gain. No, that's not what we're after. Although that'll put it back there. And I'll do plus last. What's this going on here? I hate the program sometimes. You double click on it, and if you come off it slightly, it doesn't paste it, doesn't copy it. plus last threshold, last gain equals, right. Let's just see what if that's coming back as 0. It shouldn't be, should it? Unless it's because we've not set it yet. Right, maybe it's because we haven't set it a value to start with. Right, so turn off send, click it, I'll put it volume up, so it's 170, I click it, let's set it to 0, click it again, still 0, and it's saying the last threshold is 0. So it's not actually, so that must be 0 to start with then. How can it be? Right, it's not setting the gain. Right, let's go up to the cat command and find out why. Right, where's the cat command for it? No, it's not too far down. So the gain, it's parsing it, but it should be setting the result. So that's weird. Unless it's because it's got 2 values, doesn't know which one to make it. Yeah, it's got 2 values, so that's only got 1 value, so we need a class, 2 value class. So this is it. There's taking 2 values, and it's result dot meter type. So we've got 2 things being parsed. Right, so we're actually splitting it up. So we're doing it again. It's parsing it as 1 thing. Yeah, that's the trouble if you need a 0. So we need another class. So it's not updating the value. Let's just confirm that one last time with, we'll print out this value in case there's some kind of thread issue. Console right line. Right, so we're going to print the value out as well. If that's 0 as well, then that value is never getting updated. Getting warm again now, Jesus. Can't win. Right, so turn the volume up, turn off the send. That's a godsend, that is, turning off the send. Right, so you've got 0, 0. Click it again, still got 0, 0. So the variable's never been set. It'll execute it, but it's never been set. So we need to, if we've got 2 parameters, we need a custom thing. So even though we're not using the 1, so we could meter type and reading. That will only confuse us though. So AGC results. No, let's make a new one. Make a new one. So public class. Now this is going to be AF gain. AF gain result. So the first one, they're both ints on this one. So this is the bit in the data sheet that is fixed. So P0 is fixed. So let's just say P. This is P1. Sorry. P1 is 0 fixed. hang on, let's go back to the data sheet. What's it saying? P1 equals fixed at 0. P1 fixed at 0. Okay, just say fixed, that's it. And this is the gain, AF gain. Okay, so we need to swap that out for AF gain. Actually, if we say we can use this again, no pun intended. So it's a gain result, but I'll use it for the RF. P1 is fixed, and there's your gain. Okay, let's go down to the AF, AG and RG. So we need to do it similar to something else. This one here needs to be done similar to this. So AG, so we'll just put this in the bottom here for now. So it's not a meter result, it's a gain result, and the fixed, P1 fixed equals just not anything. Int of P1, and then we've got the value here of the gain equals number 2. So then we've got we don't have to set the one we don't want. Just, we're not interested in setting. Oh, we could set it. Oh, we don't have it. We only got a gain. So we've only got the gain, so we need to make the gain equal the gain. And now this one we don't care less about. Take it out. So we've got two things. We're parsing it. Now you could just say have a variable in line, maybe, if you wanted to, just for. So we'll just go int P1 scope P1 fixed P1 fixed underscore equals, and then I don't know, just so you can see what's going on. Right, so it'll be that without that, and it won't be gain, it'll be P1 fixed, which is going to be 0, so it's pointless. But if you're reading it back for debugging later on, you might benefit from seeing that it's gain result. Right, so we need to bring in the gain result. Right, let's have a look at that. Yeah, meter result, so you need to put it in there. That needs to be a gain result and not a right, and it's not liking gain result now. Does not contain a construct that takes 7 arguments. Because I've got to delete the old dictionary. Let's have a look. Let's just compare it against this one. Doesn't need a comma on the end, look. Oh, it's got the comma. Right. Okay. This should now work. This here for I don't know. Here for no reason. Don't know. Here for I don't know. Debug. Why is it here? It's there just so I don't know. Might not like you putting a variable in here for a placeholder. Right, will it like that? I don't know, so we're going to get that now. So we've got gain being set by the gain. That's all we're interested in. If that works, we'll do the same with the RF gain. Right, will it work? Let's get down to where we're using it. So we're setting the gain, and then we're setting it here 0, and then we're back again. So it should now work, shouldn't it? Yeah, should now work. Let's give it a go. Keep getting bleeps, I don't know what's going on. New message. Right, get harassed by an NHS app. Right. Okay, so what are we doing? Testing it. So turn off the send, and we'll just raise the volume. Still working. Click it, it goes mute. Click it again, and still mute. Right. Still mute. It's great.
Calling PQ1.
Yeah.
Calling PQ143. CQ40, CQ40, calling PQ. Calling PQ143.
That's interesting. As soon as you go above 0, it actually.
CI0CL. Calling PQ143 and standing by.
Right, should answer him really.
CQ40, CQ40, calling CQ40. Calling CQ143. Echo India 0, Charlie Lima calling. CI0CL. Calling CQ143 and listening.
Oh, come on,
okay,
you can do it.
Echo India 0, Charlie Lima, photograph EC20 man. Coming in here, readability 5, about an S6, but a good night signal, no problem at all to hear you. My name here is Michael, and I'm on the West Coast of Ireland. Oscar November 4, Whiskey Victor Kilo, Echo India 0, Charlie Lima, over.
Oh, I missed his call. I missed his call.
okay, Win, no problem there at all. No problem at all. Thank you very much for the contact, Win, and for the report as well. Nice to hear you. As I said, the name is Michael on the Atlantic coast here. My county area is Solway and Gulf Alpha Lima Whiskey Alpha Yankee. I want to hear a fine element Larby antenna at about 23 meters.
It's gone noisy now, hasn't it?
Out over the Atlantic. And just now I'm running a Bruno 8000 series maritime mobile radio as a base station, just on test here, just testing it. And maybe about a KW there, something like that. 04 Whiskey Victor Kilo, CI0 Charlie Silva, over.
It's fading into the background now. That's a shame. We'll get him in a minute. It's fading into the background. Right, so yeah, I think what it's doing, it's remembering it, but it's set to 0. Yeah, so let's just have another look what's going on. Oh, it's gone warm again. What is going on? Right, so the AF gain. Now the trouble is that AF gain, it's not we're using it directly. Yeah, we're using it directly, but it's not the right type, but we're putting it in directly. Yeah. Oh, it's getting windy over there by the sound of it. So we're coming into here. If it's anything between there and there, it'll put it down to 0. So we're setting it, but the problem is beforehand this hasn't got a value, or it did have a value, but it happened to be red at the moment it was instantiated, which was still 0. So what about if I set that to, I don't know, 64? So set it to 64, which might be defaulting to 0, so it's trying to, even though I'm telling it. Right. Mute and nothing. Oh, didn't mute it, did it? I can still hear it. That's weird. So it says it's 64, but it's coming back as 0. So it's not writing the value. So it's not working. Right, so it's not actually working now. Is it because it needs to see? No, it can do 2 separate things. Meter result. Have we not changed our meter result? We're probably still doing it in a different way. Gain result, gain result, gain result. And the gain result is up here. We can get and set it, no problem. So that looks fine to me. Right, so we're expecting the right amount of parameters. We've got our dictionary, gain result, putting in P1 and P2, the result, putting that into there. Let's just get rid of that a minute. So the radio state AF gain is equal to result gain. Right, that's okay. Result gain. So we're passing out the result. I don't know. What is the matter with it? Are we missing something? So new meter results. Oh. Meter type. Okay. Casting it as a meter type. Meter result, meter result. I don't know. Yeah, we're getting looking okay. I'm not sure what is going on there. Right, let's try, unless that's been overwritten. Am I overwriting it somehow directly? Inadvertently overwriting it. Maybe I'm overwriting it somewhere. Here. I'm setting AF gain, which is writing it out. Yep, so it's not that. Okay. Let's go over to here. Okay. Hi, Andy. Hope you're okay, mate. Andy's gone off to take his aerial down and stow his house and stuff. Hurricane headed straight for him, apparently. Don't know if Otis is still on here, might be. So yeah, I'm just having a mess around here, but yeah. Just having a bit of a weird variable thing. I'm going to find all references of that. Hang on. I've got a feeling that must be being set somewhere else. So we've got that, and we've got right, so we're not actually setting the gain there. We're telling it last gain equals whatever that gain is. Console right line, the gain. No, so we're not interfering with it. So there's something wrong with the logic. Alright, let's paste it into here. See if it can work anything out. The override bug: if the volume currently 0 mute, your code drops into else block and restores, but if the volume is current, it also drops into the else block and sends, which means a user at max volume will suddenly have their volume changed instead of being muted. Yeah, I've done that on purpose. The command parameters pass two separate integers, but your AG command structure expects parameters that match your pass properties. Usually you just want to pass a single target integer value. If your manager formats it, it will format exact string. Right, usually you want to just pass the single target integer. Yeah. The clean working solution. Instead of checking the volume, just check if it's currently greater than 0. Here is how to write a flawless toggle mute function. Okay, we'll give it a go. I'll try anything. I've tried it to do it the way I normally do it. So it didn't actually work, so I'm going to try this. I have no idea why. Let's just see if it will make it work. Okay, it's doing some weird C coding. Unexplained black magic. Safety check, make sure last gain isn't somehow 0. Default to a sensible volume like 20. Okay. Right, that might work then, mightn't it? Yeah. I thought this would be the easy bit. Right. Turn the volume up. Click it. Nothing happens. Error. Yeah, it's got something going on. Didn't like that, so what is going on? Let's have a look. Okay. Maybe it doesn't like what I've changed it to. Oh, it hasn't included the 0. It needs the 0. It's obviously under the impression it doesn't need the 0. It does need the 0. It's got to have the 0. It's expecting it. I was fighting against it now. Don't know what's happened now. It's muting it, but it's not coming back. It's right. That's a weird one. Current gain. Where's it getting current gain? Oh, AF gain. Okay, so it's loading it in from where it was. It's sending out a 0. It muted it and it's putting it back. Oh, there's something going on. I don't know what happened there. It started to play up. Very strange. Let's try it again. Oh, something's... Actually, I've broken it. I've broken it. So, because I've broken it, I'm gonna undo it back. Because it was actually working. Right, let's undo some of this. Or is it because it hasn't got that one? Let's just put that back a minute. I don't know what's going on, it's just doing weird stuff. It's like jumping around. No, it's jumping around. It says 255, but it's not. Right, there's the weirdness. Right. Okay, let's undo. Do we need to undo this? I get it. No, I still need to get the gain out of it. So, yeah, let's put it back to where it was. Let's put that back to where it was. Um, 2 ints. I can't actually mute it now. I turn it off. It doesn't actually mute. What is going on? Can you actually blow your radio up? God, it's gone red hot again just from turning the fan off. Jesus, never mind. Let's try 14 meters. 20 meters, sorry. Oh, it's just dead, isn't it? Get on me. Right, so I don't know how to do this now. I was doing it before. It needs 2 parameters, doesn't it? So we've got gain. So keep them as an int. It doesn't like it though. It wants to have a gain result. I don't know what's going on. Don't quite get that. Alright, so back. Alright, back to as it was. So we've got an int. Passing it to a fixed gain result fixed, which is an int. And this one's an int. So setting the AF gain, which is an int. We've got a gain result. Yeah, I don't know. It's just a struggle. It's a struggle. Right, maybe I just need to turn my radio on and off. I don't know. But this new one, let's try it again. Maybe the radio has glitched from one of my previous commands. So 64 and 0. 64, and it's still coming. It says it's 64. Turn it up. It's going up. It is going up and down. You can mute it. Can't unmute it. Right, so let's have a look at the other command. Maybe it's got something to do with this applying a knob. Let's have a look. So send an AG current delta. Okay. Shouldn't be anything to do with it. Right. So I want to get back to this, and that's a VFO. That's not the one. Here it is. No, let's go back. No. Where's it gone? That's input 3. Where's the actual knob? No, it's down here. I've lost the position of it now. Where has it gone? Here it is. AF gain mouse wheel. Right, here it is. Right, so this is the code here. So we were doing alright until it did what it did. So it didn't work either, so let's just scrap what it put in there. AI, I don't know. Put mine back, but mine didn't work either. Right, so the gain, tell you what we'll do, we'll take that out a minute. We'll get it to print out the gain, which should always be whatever I've set it to. If I preview mouse up on it, yeah. Okay, maybe it's because interacting with the delta. Could be interacting with the delta off the mouse wheel. Right, so we're going to stop the code. I'm going to use the mouse wheel up, set the volume, it's on 110. I'm going to click it, and it's reporting the volume as 0. Click it again, it's reporting it as 0. Yeah, so somehow it's not setting the value. Yeah, it's not setting the value at all from this gain result. Let me just see if I've got two results. Oh, I've got it working down here. That was the fix the AI came up with for the meter reading. Active meter. Now we've got two proper results. Int and int into a meter type. Meter result. Everything looks good. Oh, we've got meter result, meter result. So we've got gain result, gain result. Let's go up here. Oh, gone too high. Right, so we've got meter result, and we've got this one here, 2 ints. We're getting setting, public class. So we can get set it, so that's fine, all looks good. Gain and fixed. Right, okay. Have we got anything else that takes 2 commands? Mode. Now mode works great. Mode result. We've got a radio mode and a pass. Main RX. Main RX. Why am I setting like that? Okay, so it's just picking out 0. Hex number. New mode result. Read meter works. The only thing it is got, it's I don't know. Right. Okay. Unless it's because I don't know. It's a weird one. So we're passing. It's a gain result, and we're passing the int into P1 fixed, and into that one. Then we're coming out with P1 fixed and gain. Yeah, we got the gain result. Gain result. It's expecting 3 parameters. Is what it's getting. P1 fixed. Should be setting the gain. For some reason it's not doing that. Right, let's have a look, see if it gets there. Right, so okay, so far nothing's happening. No, it's not doing it. It's not ever getting to that position there. So something wrong with our result. Have we got an extra comma where we don't need it? Got a comma there. Ah, no comma there. Comma there. No comma there. Comma there. Ah, that's there we go. Problem there. Look, I think it's expecting P1 for the first parameter, then both. Ah, here we go. There we go, we're expecting too much of it. Yeah, P1. Right, so that's the only thing that's different there. RM. So meter type, oh, that is a value. Right, tell it to expect 1-digit parameter when building the outbound command. This remains the same for passing the incoming. So that's the outbound. expect one result for the outbound, for the inbound. Okay, but you can set the volume, so no, that's not right. So that is right. Submain mode. Not used that command yet, but that's got two separate things. Have we got anything else? Mode. So we're setting, we've got a radio mode. We want something with two parameters. Now I think you have to have a special thing. Ah, it needs to be cast. Right, so that's a radio. No, we haven't got a type for that, but it should be an int. It's already an int, so I don't know. Gets a bit crazy. Let's try and work this out. So it's never doing that. Result is never happening. Right, let's put some more stuff in. Let's see if it'll get into there. No, won't put it there. Oh, it's one command. So it's a new action, isn't it? I don't get it. Something silly. It's a data sheet saying, so I'll look at data sheet. So when you're reading it, it's fixed. If you're setting it or getting an answer, it's like that. So we're never reading it, we're only setting it. We don't want to read it, do we? Well, we might want to, but not at the minute. This shit, I don't want to be struggling on this again. I thought it'd fix this. So result is empty. For it, issuing a command. I can go into there. Let's see if it gets executed. That's not actually doing a scroll mouse now. So we've got that's stuck on 255. Right. So I don't know what's going on now. I think we need to go back to. We had a working system. Let's keep going. Let's just go back. It was okay when it was an int. Let's put it back to an int. Try and work out. Alright, see what's going on here. Right, AF game. What is going on? Alright, so we don't want that. Okay, so we're going down to AF again. AG, int. So we're getting somewhere before. Let's just see if it's updating that one. Nothing's happening. Why not? Is it the gain? Right. Mark, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Sorry I'm late this evening. It's been a long day. More a poop show, but now to unwind. Oh, fair play. Yeah, it's a bit warm today. I like to have the fan on. Hello. Yeah, so it's we're still on this. Yeah, so that's working. Hang on. Oop, sound Greek. Right, so get on here. I'll stop the transmission. I'll turn the volume up and down. It's changing, and I'll click. Still saying it's 0. What on earth? Right, that is the strangest thing I've ever seen in my life. Right. So we go down to here. Now it's saying this is 0, but when we're doing the scroll, how can it be 0? I wonder if that needs to be task. Alright, let's try it as task. Sorry, I'm just trying to work out what's works and everything else. It's just weird. Let's try it again, just in case it's something to do with. No, doesn't like that. Wrong return type. Okay. Right, let's put this back in then. This was going to be the easy bit. I can alter the volume, but I'm trying to do a mute on it. So, because it's never storing the value, it's the craziest thing I've ever seen. So it's supposed to track the value for you. It works everywhere else. To return task completed, you have to return on a task. Yeah. You lost me again. Task completed, yeah. Going down a rabbit hole there. No, I've used this idea before, but for some reason my variable is not changing. But it's actually being sent. Let's get back to this other bit. There's a bit here. Where is it? There. So we're going to here. See, this is the same thing, and it's working. Now it's doing the gain. It's sending that in, and it's sending it out. But I wonder if I'm reading it somewhere. Am I reading it? No, I've turned the thing off, haven't I? So that should change the value directly. As soon as that's issued, it should have changed the value, but it's not doing it. Everything else works. It doesn't make sense. It's processed once. Yeah, I've got other stuff, same kind of idea, working. Start second guessing yourself though after a while. Yeah. That is weird. So that one sends the command out, no problem. Now I suppose I could do a read. I think I'm going to move on to something else. Yeah, I don't want to get stuck on that. I'll sort that out later. If I get too stuck on something, it starts driving me mental. Anyway, I'll give you a go on it. Oops, we got too much stuff going on in here. And this, oh dear, we've got loads of this stuff going on. I can't get to it now to get rid of it. Oh God, go away. Right, here we go. So anyway, I've been doing some bits and pieces. Right, so let's just turn the volume up. Do it manually for now. So, yeah, we can't do those two at the minute. I've got to try and sort out what the hell is going on with that. So let's do the frequency swapping then. The AB. I started doing that this morning and it's not swapping the stuff over. Oh, it's a nightmare. Yeah, it's getting warm again. Oh yeah, I don't know what's happened to the weather. It's gone stuffy. It's gone blooming stuffy. What's the thumbnail say? Swap the VF. Let's try this VFOs in. Let's have a go at swapping the VFOs. So I knew I should have done that first instead of the other two. I thought they were going to be easy. Right, swapping the VFOs. They're in the memory slot, so here we go. So we've created some memory slots for the VFO A and B. We've set them up with some values down here. Yeah, we've got some arbitrary values. AM and USB. So when it starts up, that's what the radio should say on it. No, it doesn't actually say it. So does it say one of them? No, it doesn't say either one. So That's because the radio's on, isn't it? It's reading now. Oh, it's not doing anything. Oh yeah, that's reading the radio, but it's nothing like what's down here. So these are the VFOs, that the default values it reads in, which are going to be saved out at some point. Last line of the function, just await task complete, that's all you have to do. The variable won't change, it's not completing a full run through the code. I can't see it at all unless you have a loop. So wait task completed. Yeah, I mean, it should just. I thought it would just do it in line. Just does it. So maybe I'm. I don't know which part am I on. Down a bit, up a bit. Oh, I've lost it again. Hang on, go up here. No, that's back to that one. Right, here it is. So I've done it before, and it just does it. It's supposed to be, yeah. So we'll try it. So if I put up an await completed in there somehow. So I don't really know what I'm doing. Yes, but with await task completed, it never completes. The task isn't await, it executes and the code moves on before the reply happens. So yes, but the await task complete is never completes. The task isn't await, it executes. Yeah. Yes, I'm only dabbling here. I'm using these things, and I have no real clue what is happening with them. I'm putting them in, but it's trial and error. So I need to wait for it, but it's done everywhere else, unless I'm not using it straight away on the other things, and it's just, yeah, you might be right. Yeah, of course you're right. So if on the other functions it works, I'm not reading them back in straight away, or am I? Let's have a look at the station seek. Station seek. No, not that one. Waterfall sweep. So I'm reading. Yeah, it's working here, look. I'm asking it for a value. Right. It's updating the value in RF gain. And then put it into there, then it's in there. And then I'm setting a value, so it's putting it there. Am I ever printing that out? I should try and print that out. You're awaiting, yeah. I need to see a tutorial on awaiting here for the value to come back. Yeah, so that's what I thought was happening, yeah. Without await, the code carries on to the next line before the result returns. Yeah, so we're doing an await. So my understanding is it awaits for the thing to are you awaiting in the function, but not the other. You lost me again, mate. You lost me again. I need to go and study tasks and await, I think, really. But what gets me is if you got it working once, why didn't it work? Why is it not repeatable? Because I'm asking. Hang on, where's it gone? Have I just lost it? Where's it gone? Oh, it's up here, isn't it? Yeah. The word await, yeah. So, look where you have it used in the functions. The one that's not working has no await. Oh. Oh, it hasn't. This function you're on about. I've got an async, await. I'm just reading the value back there. So I've got to have an await there as well. Is that what you're saying? If I'm reading it, I need to await. So that doesn't just stick there for so many milliseconds and then carry on with the code. So do I need, if I'm using it straight away, I need to await it. Oh, let's try it. I don't know if I'm doing it the right way. No. Await cannot wait void. See, I told you I've got no clue what I'm doing here. That's why it takes me hours to do a simple task. I'll get it done, but spend hours on it. Yeah. So, I either mean that one or you mean this one down here. Yeah, but the await is going to be inside it, so it will read console while in await. Well, yeah. Yeah, so I have to read everything 3 or 4 times to understand it. Yes, but the await is going to be inside the brackets, so it will read console. Right. You'll figure it out. You're using await or right everywhere else. You're just missing a particular one. Right. Okay. Let me try and work it out. So waterfall sweep. No, that's not what we were doing, was it? So back down to here. So we've got an await there and await there. I'm not using it anywhere else. Got async, got an await there. What's this one? So that's the back to waterfall sweep. That's not what we're after. Any if block or else block without an await is what you're looking for. Okay, so if I need to put if I'm using an await in the if block, I've even lost where I was in where it is now, where the code's gone. Here it is. So the if block here. So I've got to put an await on here. I have no clue what I'm doing. So, invalid expression, yeah. Oh, I've got to put an await here, have I? I have no clue. I don't know. picking up the last AF gain, so it's coming up with 64 from there, which is default value up here. So it picks that up. You're so bloody close, lol. Just not quite there. Get this on GitHub. Use the share diffs. Yeah, it's on GitHub. It's on GitHub. I've uploaded it to GitHub. Well, you mean update it? Yeah. Let's turn it off. So turn it off, and I go like this. So the volume's going up and down again with the scroll wheel. Now when I click it, I want to mute it. It mutes it. But it's saying the value is 0. So when I want to unmute it by clicking again, it won't do it. But if I scroll up, maybe, hang on. So maybe it's working, but in a fashion that's weird. Yeah, so it's doing that. It's only the mute that's, so you can mute it, but I can't unmute it, which is bloody crazy. How can you go into it and mute it? All I'm doing is trying to I've got to await. Have I got to await there as well? Is that what you're saying? No. See, that's the problem. So I'm awaiting this. This is going before, mind you, that's putting the value in. I'm putting that value back after on the next click, so I don't get it. This threading stuff is weird. The threading stuff's weird, man. So that one's picking that value up, but it can't pick the AF control. So, and what I'm thinking, it's never getting updated, this one. When I send values in, I think it only gets read. Does it only get read when you're receiving it? Is that because I've not issued a command out? What about if I tell you what I'll do, I'll issue a read command. Right, let's issue one of these. Before we do this one here, if I ask it for the current value, right, we'll wait that and see if it loads it up with the value. Because I'm only sending the value, sending 0. BRB 2 mins 5. You know, no worries, mate. Right, let's try that. Let's set the, ask it for the value. Maybe that's what it's not liking. It needs to ask for it to set it. Maybe that's what it is, because I'm never asking for it. Let's try it. Right, so I'll go volume on my scroll wheel. I'll go up and down, and I'll click to mute it. Exception thrown. Expects 2 values. Oh, I've got one that only expects 1. Okay. Right, so it's wanting 2 values. It's using the wrong. It's using the wrong one. I've got a different one. God knows. Hang on. How do I tell it no value? So AG Oh, it's expecting 2 values. Of course it is, that one is. I've done that before, I know. Right, let's have a look up here. So why manual parameters? I've got, oh, add it as a string. Okay, sorry, I forgot. Right, so I don't add it like that, I add it like that. Okay. What's that doing there? Right, what has gone wrong now? String int. Oh. That's it. Right, so we'll do it as a manual what request for the. That's it. That's the way. Right. Let's see what happens now. See if it, maybe it never writes that until it's been set. Right, so now click. Right, so we've got. See, when I scroll up, it goes straight to the right value. So we'll go like that. I'll switch this off. I'll click it. Still got a 0 in it because it is 0. Ah, 64 now. Look, it has got the value. So it's reading 64, but for some reason it's muted. So that's why that. Alright, so we're 64. Okay, because I'm not, obviously not altering. I'm taking that there, but it's not. Right, because that's 64. Chicken and egg, egg and chicken. So it's not altering it, but it's showing up as 64 when I'm reading it. Because so it is setting it to 64, but for some reason it's not releasing the old value. Tell you what, let's change that to something higher. 100. 100. In case I'm not hearing it, because I've got the. It might be doing it. I've got the fan on in my ear, and I've got the RF gain up. So it might not. It might be showing it, but not. I can't hear it. Yes, working. It is working. Turn the fan on. Yeah, it's working. It's going back to 64. I think. Let me turn the send off. So it's 100. So 100's not a lot, is it? That's the trouble. It goes up to 255. So it's not remembering the. Yeah, so it won't. I know what's happening now. Unless, because most of the other commands I'm doing a read. If you don't do a read, it doesn't set it. So my cat command, it's got to be able to set it, and it's not setting it. It only sets it if it's a read. Manual parameters. Send. Hang on, what's this? So replace Right, so yeah, okay. Right, so if the answer's to read it, but why can't I thought it would just set it every time you send a value, it would set it, but not until you read it. Not until you read it will it. So if I do a read, it'll do it, but I can't set it. I want to pass one in. What about if I set it manually? Maybe if I set it manually then. Right. The whole idea was not to have to set it manually. The whole idea was to. So if I read it, okay. What about if I just set it manually then? So that's setting the last RF gain to that. We're not actually setting it, are we? Yeah, so we could just set it to that. So the last RF gain is equal to that, but it can never be anything because you need to do a read first. Okay, let's do a read first then. So do a read first. Do a read first, then set that, and that should be it, shouldn't it? Right, let's give it a go. But it is working, I think. Anyway, but it's only going back to the 64 instead of, I don't know. It's not. I'm not fully understanding the thing, so that's probably what it is. Right, so go up here, set a volume. I can drag a volume up and down. I click it. Right, it's not muted it, it's gone to something. I click it again. Oh, it's muted it this time. Click it again. Let's turn off the send. If I do yeah, because I'm sending it anyway, so right, I've sent 100, it's come back nothing, because it's muted. Right, unmute it, it's come back as 100. I go up 10, I mute it, it's sent 140, I can unclick it. Come back as 140. I go down, I go up again, mute and unmute. Yeah, it's working now. So it looks like it wants to read it. So, but what I thought it was happening was, even if you send the command, it will make your new variable equal that as well. So I need to tell it what's going on. Right, so I'm going to go like that. Go into here and just, I'll get a new session because that's going to talk about the old one still. C# Windows Presentation Foundation. I have a code snippet. I was under the impression that if I sent a get command that the variable current, I forgot the name of it, radio state AF gain, current radio state AF gain would be updated, but seems it only gets updated when I do a read, as in AG 0 question mark. Right, has it got a clue what I'm talking about? I have no idea. I see why that would be confusing. It feels like if you're defining a success result callback on a command, it should just happen whenever that command is involved. Yeah. However, what your experience actually, the standard behavior or CAT behavior, trying to see the command system in amateur radio. Here is exactly why it only updates when you explicitly read, and how the logic is flowing under the hood. The Y set versus read commands. Oh, OBS just disconnected. Weird, don't know why. Is it okay? Oh. Hello, testing. OBS just disconnected. Okay, that's weird. New router today, so when you send, you're telling the radio, hey, change. The radio receives this process and usually doesn't reply with the data payload. Because the radio doesn't send a data response back containing P1 and P2, your parser int parse never fires, and your properties never updated. Right, okay, that makes sense. When you read a status, you are asking the radio, hey, what is your current AF gain? The radio responds, your code interprets the response and matches it to the AG template, parses is 1 and 2 totals, and then executes your result. How to fix it? You have two main strategies to ensure stays perfectly in sync. Query after set recommended. The safe way to handle this is immediately follow up a set command with a read. This forces the radio to acknowledge the change and guarantees your okay. Optimize strategy 2. If you don't want to spam the serial port, the second read command, you can update your local state optimistically right with your send command. However, your current definition is tied purely to incoming responses from the radio. If you want a set command to also update the state locally, you usually pass the value to your state variable at the UI view model layer. Same time you transmit the command. Oh, that's what I've just done, isn't it? I don't want to do that. I want to do it automatic. The downside here is if the radio rejects the command, it transmit locked or out of bounds, your UI will show a value that doesn't match the radio. Yeah, there is that, I suppose. But it's only a slave to it. I might not have a radio on there. It might just be stood alone as a demo, you know, without using it without a radio on it, sort of thing. Is there an easy? Ooh, I get tired now. Sorry. Easy way to update the variable both ways the read, as the software should also work without the radio, the rig. Radio rig. Yeah, so if you want the software to work in a simulation or offline mode without physical radio, you need to decouple your state updates from the radio serial. Yeah, that's what I've done. The easiest, most robust way to handle this: treat your cat as a single source of truth. That's what I want to do, and have your command sending logic happen as a side effect of changing the state. Here's how you can restructure it to work perfectly both offline and online. Use a set method on your radio state. Instead of updating the state from the command callback, which requires a radio response, create a centralized method to change the AF gain. This method will update the local variable immediately and optionally set the cat command if the radio is connected. Right. No, I don't want it is connected. No, don't want that. Keep the read callback for syncing. You should still keep a parser for when the radio does send data, like when you first turn the software on and want to read the radio's current setting. Modify your cat command if it calls the exact same central method when the read happens. This ensures that whether the change comes from the UI or the radio, it follows through. So, what's it doing here? AG, yeah. Okay. Now inside the cat callback, just assign the value directly to the property as you did before to avoid an infinite loop of sending commands back to the radio. Well, isn't that what I'm already doing? Because you want to work offline, you should bind direct, yeah. But the user moves the slider. Should call set F gain. Yeah, I don't do it that way. Mine's slightly different way of doing it. Yeah. Right. So it hasn't actually answered my question. How is that any different to the one we've already got? It's the same. It's exactly the same, isn't it? Yeah. Right, read only. Okay, I don't know. Right. Right, shit, man. Hang on. Let me explain it to it in layman's terms. So, I want to issue this command and have the variable updated at the same time without the read, if it's even possible. To make your specific call update the variable locally out of the setting, that's it. Right, you need to insert the command's execution loop. Since you are passing an object array, your command frame is likely formatting those arguments into a string and pushing it to serial. Here are two best ways to force your update immediately during the exact call, ensuring it works seamlessly with or without a rig attached. Wrap it in a manager method. Manager method. No, I don't want a manager method. Don't want a manager method. No, I don't want loads of duplicate stuff everywhere. Bake local execute into. If you want every command passed into to automate look up its matching definition, update the local state without waiting for a radio response, you can modify the core method. I want it like a UDP. Send and forget. It's only a volume setting for this particular one. Inside your method where the process outgoing can look up the command definition by its key, extract the arguments and run the callback handler manually before or instead of writing to the serial port. So string command key object arms delay. Get command definition. What? Command definition. Look up the command definition. Safely extract the target value from. What the hell? It's totally rewritten it all. Manually trigger local state update right now. No, I don't want that. Needs to keep current code structure. You probably must keep your current code, meaning you cannot change how you cannot wrap it in it. You can solve this by modifying class constructor itself. You can add a custom execute locally method to your command definition structure. This allows you to fire the state update manually using the exact same definition right alongside your async call. That's it. Here is how to do without changing your core framework architecture. Add a local execution method to your class. Update your T class definition. Expose a way to manually invoke its result action. Action T result. Oh, it's cheating. It's cheating. Keep your exact AG your definition stays exactly as it is right now because it uses result. Inherently knows how to update. Right, so it wants to put a wrapper around it and duplicate everything and make a mess of everything. Call them in line together. No, I don't want that. No, I want to add it to. Right. Is there a way of adding an argument? Can't spell argument. An argument to the whatever it is. Is there any way of adding passing in an extra argument that is optional, that tells the current structure to update the variable, inline, but keeping as close as possible to the original structure. Before or after the transmitting, update the set count command structure. In your cat command class and add the optional on execute locally action parameter to the end of the existing method's signature. How you can call it. Because the argument is optional, all your other existing commands calls throughout your app will still work without modification. For the specific call, you just pass an inline Lombardo expression that updates your variable. Right. While this maintains original structure, the method name and parameter order and the internal loop for your framework stays intact. Backward compatible, you don't have to go back and fix any other offline ready. If it's radio is connected is false, the inline variable updates instantly and the method as it's radio connected equals false. No, I don't want to do that. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to change what happens if radio connected. Some cat commands are send only, so just need to change that variable every time. If the goal is to always update the local variable immediately every time you call, regardless of whether the radio is connected or if the command is a send only command, you can achieve this by hooking into the internal formatting loop of your existing method. Since you are already passing the exact target value inside the object args array, you can use your existing static command structure to automatically update the variable in line. Here is how you can do it by adding just a few lines of code to your existing. Right, update your generic method inside your manager. Right at the beginning of the method, look up the static command. Definition by its key. If it matches, we can automatically feed the argument value back into. Right, so what is this? Add this section to automatically update variables in line. Okay, that's what I wanted in the first place. Keep your exact. Step 2. Now you don't have to change anything about how you call the command. Your original code line will now handle both the variable update and the radio transmission. Okay, that's what I wanted. Making it scale for other send. If you have multiple commands that behave this way, send only commands where you want the variable to update instantly. You can scale this inside using a switch statement. No, I don't want to do that. 0 changes to application. What the hell is it talking about? On that last bit. So, add this section to automatically update your variables. Your existing code below remains 100% untouched. Okay. Try anything once. Right, try anything once. So, add this to there. It might not like this at all, but no, this ain't gonna like it, is it? Surely. What the hell is it doing? It's talking shit in here. What's it talking about? Could you give the updated version as I have red squiggles? Let's fix those red squiggles. Right, your existing, still not doing it. Right, let's give it the code back because it's probably lost the code. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong thing, aren't I? Right, okay, I'm looking at the wrong thing. That's my fault. Right, let's go and look at the right thing. Right, so it's not the manual parameters one, it's this one here. Right, if not passcode, try to get value. Okay. Right, doesn't know what command or args is. If command AG. What the hell? Right, it's never seen this bit, so let's give it this bit. It doesn't know what we're dealing with. Poor things, trying to imagine it. Here is my function. Well, it's probably your function. The reason you're getting red is because your function uses names instead of command args. Here is your update set command function with the update logic converted. Safely extract your. Okay, I didn't want that. No, I don't want to include AG. I don't want to be seeing any of that in there. Don't want to see hard coded AG in there. Yeah, God. Since you already have a instance, look up the dictionary, can optional interface. Oh my God, it's going round the bushes, isn't it? Execute results locally. No, it's gone nuts now, hasn't it? No, it's gone balmy. Right, so it's gone a bit balmy on me, so let's just see if I can do it manually. Let's have a look at this command. So the values, okay, so it does, yeah, it needs to get it from its structure, because it needs to find it from the passed in. Right, parse, try get the value out. Yeah, definitions. Oh, it's already got it in there. I command definition. I hate going back to this again. Alright, where's the value? I've passed it in under an object. It's under an object. It doesn't know which one I'm trying to set, because it's looking at the parse command. So yeah, it's not going to do it from this end without doing it the way it wants to do it, and I'm not doing that for every command. I don't want to expand that. Right, so that's not going to work. Not going to work for me. Don't want to hard code into the function. It needs to look up the variable required from its dictionary entry. Well, look how your AD definition is built. It already defines a parsing that expects a dictionary string. Instead of treating values as a raw array, you can use existing definition structure, dynamically map those raw values into the temporary dictionary string containing the parameter like, and then we can feed that dictionary straight into your existing parser and call back. Here's how you can update to look up the parameter dynamic from the command zone structure definition. So I get that, I get the definition, creating a structure. If the structure counts different, dynamically variable update from the dictionary entry. Right, okay. This works per viewer constraints. Zero hard code complete relies on whatever opcode is passed in to look up the structure. These use existing dict logic. Creates string dictionary. No signature change. You don't have to touch your interfaces. Internal fields. Right. Okay. We'll try it. Try it, but I'm gonna paste it somewhere else. Right, I'm gonna put it in here, and I'm gonna just keep this for a minute. Right, so it's just gonna do the trick. Who knows? Let's try it. Okay, how can we tell? Let's just run it and see what happens. Right, so it's doing stuff. There's no error in. So we're gonna go. It's still working. And we can mute it, bring it back, mute it, but we are actually issuing a read command, which I don't want to do. So will it still work without the read command? Right, so that's gonna read it. I don't want to read anything. If it does it, it does it. If it misses it, it's not a problem. I don't care. Right. So you can do the scroll wheel. You can drag and then click's not working now. Right, let's stop it. So we've got 100 going in. It's not working. It's not working. It's not doing a damn thing. Right, so I didn't make a damn bit of difference. Right, there's no change to the original value. There is no change to the variable. i.e. the passed in object is not updating the variable associated variable. I can't spell. Oh, see, it's getting hard now. If the variable isn't updated, it means the reflection block isn't finding your internal fields, or the dict input logic is failing because of how the parameters are being padded. Let's look at why your original parser fails when fed raw parameters. Your OG parser expects P1 and P2 to equal something like, but if you pass raw integers like new object, results in 0 and 50, becomes 050, which is 3 characters, while your cat structure specifies it expects exactly 3, 4. Right, okay. To fix this reliable without reflection, without hard code, we can add a simple non-generic helper interface that allows to pass the dictionary straight to the command definition. That's what I thought it was doing. Implementing your cat class. Now change this parser and the result to match whatever your field. Now instead of using reflection, you can cleanly cast the command to and feed it properly padded dictionary based on your exact cat structure. I don't think that's going to work somehow. So it wants me to change something else now. Add this interface to your command file. Command file. Execute with test data. It's gone nuts, hasn't it? It's gone nuts. What a shame. So looks like we've got to read it. So why can't I just update the variable? Just have to update it locally when I don't know. I thought it was going to do it all for me. One line does it all for you. Anyway, it's getting on now, and I've got to go and get some lunch. Lunch, probably closer to the truth than anything. So that didn't actually make it any better, so let's undo it. Okay, didn't change a damn thing. Alright, that's why I was trying to write my own from scratch. As you get things like this happening. Okay, so we'll put the extra command back that reads it, but it won't. Alright, so it won't. If it reads it back, it'll update it. Now, why can't I just update it? If I'm setting it, I could just update it myself. Right, so I could just as well do this. Just as well do this. Get rid of that one. I could just say I'm telling it it's 0, so I'll just say it's 0. That's it. I'm passing it in, it can't do it itself, so I'll just tell it. And I'll do the same thing again, because it doesn't, well, I didn't know before, I thought it would automatically update. So if it's not going to update, I'll just update it manually. That's it. So we'll read again what it was, we'll set it to 0, and then we'll set it back. Right, and this one down here, what's this doing? We don't need to read it. Should be able to. Yeah, let's try it. Let's try it. See all that long-winded stuff it was trying to get me to do. Let's see if this will make a difference. I thought it was going to update it anyway. Mute. Unmute. Mute. No, it's unmuting, but it's not. It's doing it, but it's not going. It's not where I set it. So, the last volume. Right, so that's what. So, So it's never been set because I've never done a read. So if I do a read once, so there's your read, which loads the value, and then so I can't set it manually. But I'm not doing that anywhere else, I don't think. Find all references. So we've got apply knob. Okay. And we've got them two and that one. Right, so what's this value? 100. That's a weird thing, isn't it? Why is that weird again? So we're putting that into there. I'll tell you what, I need to look at the values being printed. Right, so let's come over to here. Let's stop the send. Oh. So it's not sending the loop, but now it's not. It's not going up enough. That's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. So there's something wrong with my logic here, gotta be. So we're in this preview mouse up. Ah, so it's not a click, is it? It's a preview mouse up. It's not an actual click. And it's going to do that when you let go of the other one. Right, okay, so it might be that reason. Okay, so it's always doing the preview mouse up, isn't it? Right, let's do this. See if I can scroll without a preview mouse up. So if I scroll the wheel, no, it's got a maximum setting, and I can drag. Right, so when I let go of the drag, it's so we need a different. We need a different. Yeah, we've got preview mouse up. Does that when you finish your drag. So, begs the question: have you got a preview mouse left button down? Yeah. Or you haven't got a mouse click. Mouse up. So the mouse up is messing it up. Hang on, has it got a mouse? Mouse down, mouse left button down, mouse left button down. No, needs to be, I don't know. Yeah, let's try mouse left button down. Okay. I have no clue. Right, so we need to move this somewhere. Up to wherever that is. Could be miles away. Mouse up. Okay, let's just put it down here. Okay, so we've got our mouse left button down. So all we want to do is we can carry on with that. We'll take this code out of here. Right, so we toggle it. We're not reading it, we're just putting that into the local. Okay. I don't know what will happen to it. Let's try it. I might have to get rid of the mouse up, preview mouse up, I don't know. Right. Oh, there's something gone wrong here. Oh, you bastard. So it's not doing anything. Right, so what's this doing? Let's see if we're getting a click out of it. I don't think it's doing anything, like, because it's being handled. The preview is handled, is true. So I don't think it'll do this bit, but we'll try it. Right, let's give it a go. We might have to stop handling the preview. It's time for some food, isn't it? Late for eating. Right. Right, so we need to e-handled. This is gonna wreck it, this is gonna wreck it. I could take that out altogether. too much stuff going on. Release capture, yeah, it's too much. Right, let's take the preview mouse up. Needs to do the mouse up to finish the drag off, I think. Yeah. Yeah. So, mouse down, mouse. Oh, I don't know now. Let's just leave it. Shit. Did I do anything today? I don't think I got anywhere today in 4 hours. Shit. Right. Let's just get that back to where it was. Get that back to where it was. Put that back up here. And get rid of this one. So we've got weird stuff going on, so at the minute we'll put that command back in and it should work. It'll work, but I don't want extra commands because there's enough stuff going on everywhere else. Alright, okay, that'll do. It seems to be working, but it's not what I wanted to do. So anyway, we'll come back to that. Come back to that one. So I've had enough for today. So AF game fiasco. Fiasco. There you go. Thought that would be easy. I thought that was the easy bit. Anyway, let's crack on with this. Right. Okay, anyway, that's going to be it for tonight. I'll see you on the next one. Bye bye.
Just find the right place in the program, make the appropriate change, and we'll run the whole thing again.
Speech is still very complicated. Music is simpler. Is that a question?
Yes.
The question is futile.
My interpretation of the data leaves little room for error. The art of leadership is delegation.
That information is not available. This constitutes all available data.
You know what they say. No good deed goes unpunished.